the original depiction of his powers and move forward from there.
We've only just begun,
Master.
Master.
Appeared in all comics with X-Men issue number 1. During this time, Stan Lee and Jack Kirby were still fleshing out the idea of powers and what mutants were capable of. What I mean here is that at the time of X-Men's creation, Marvel's roster of superpowered Earthbound heroes consisted of
This
Spider-Man,
single
the
lever
Incredible
controls
Hulk,
all
and
the
Fantastic
doors.
Four, all of whom derived their abilities from cosmic rays or some form of radiation. To this end, these abilities were simple to flesh out, and that they were rooted in science and could easily be grasped by the reader. On the other hand, because these characters were so popular, Marvel had to create mutants in a way that ensured their powers could still be impressive, but wouldn't come off as a copy of established abilities. As a result, while the rest of the X-Men as they were introduced included Cyclops with optic beams, Jean Grey with telekinesis, Hank McCoy with enhanced strength and agility, as well as Angel with physical wings, Iceman was established as being someone who had the power to manipulate the cold. Now, the basic premise of these abilities is something that I'd like you to keep in the back of your mind, and the reason why is that over the course of this video, we'll transition through the evolution of his abilities, culminating in his classification as an Omega-level mutant, and what exactly it is that he's doing when he uses his powers. Now, regarding his original appearance, since the comics were targeted towards young readers and the X-Men themselves,
Don't another the swarm!
Tem surpresa?
And the way the Patriot does this is by literally bringing hydrogen and oxygen atoms together to form water and then freezing In addition to this, temperatures as high as 212 degrees, which is where water converts to steam, were capable of melting body snow exterior, as well as melting the constructs that he created. Now, following this, emphasis was put on Bobby Drake fine-tuning his abilities and was reflected in issue number 6, which provided him with a more human appearance while encased in snow.
I cannot but
In
feel
addition to
we
this,
pawns
with issue
bear
number
some
7, the snow
connection
appearance
to
of
this
Bobby
place.
Drake and his constructs began to reflect an icier appearance, with the walls that he created showing to have icicles with more of a bluish hue. And in issue number 28, Marvel established that he was able to take
There's a
on
lever
icy
controls
flame
this door,
and could
Master.
actually make him almost transparent. However, because these early comics functioned to establish the foundations of the X-Men's abilities, between issue number 4 and the cancellation and reboot of the series
Curative,
in
sir.
1994, not much changed in terms of his powers. Instead, focus was placed on creating a more well-rounded representation of his abilities, with issue number 64 maintaining that his weakness was still rooted in extremely high temperatures, something that was carried over to the X-Factor line under Bob Layton and Louise Simonson. To sidetrack for a second, the recent panel videos on the history of X-Men, we talk about how the relaunch of the series with the real X-Men back in the next season. After this, X-Men was the most character had a series of small appearances between 1975 and 1986, leading up to a
Still fight.
Now, Bob Layton did not last long on the X-Factor issues. On the whole, Bobby Drake saw virtually no expansion on his abilities during this time. In truth, during the entire the X-Factor line focused largely on story-based content, introducing villains like the Tennis for Horseman, as well as seeing the fall of Warren Worthington when he became the Horseman of Death. As a result, it wasn't until Uncanny X-Men issue number 314 under Scott Modell that
This
Iceman
single
was
lever
elevated to a
controls
red
all
level
the
status.
doors.
Sidetrack for a second. Prior to her reformation and joining the X-Men, the mutant telepath Emma Frost was a long-standing member of the Hellfire Club's inner circle. As an organization composed of powerful mutants who were also extremely wealthy, during this time, it was led by Sebastian Shaw, a mutant with the ability to control
I begin with the strongest.
First strike shot in line.
Help me! Open another swarm! Watch me, so straight up.
Emma Frost also suffered a coma, during which time she was expelled by the X-Men and taken to the Xavier Institute. Now, picking up with Uncanny X-Men issue number 314, the story saw Emma Frost's consciousness waking up.
Tis
And
not
with
Combat
X-Men
needed
being the
to
first
be
person she
brutally.
saw,
If the
mind
party
quite
needs
literally
adjusting,
ceased
adjust
control of
it.
his body. Now, where the intention of Emma was to discover what had happened to the Hellions, in order to function adequately, she began the process of acquainting herself with Bobby Drake's body. During this time, Frost discovered that in this ice form, Bobby Drake could sustain physical injury, including being shot through the chest or losing an arm, but that the damage could be repaired by using the moisture in the air to literally reform himself. In addition to this, Emma discovered that Iceman has the power to convert himself to a water or gaseous state, making him virtually immune to physical harm. Now, while this revelation is only covered on a single page, what Marvel is telling us is that because Iceman possesses the ability to control the molecules of water, because 4% of the Earth's atmosphere is water vapor and 71% of the planet is covered in water, Iceman's abilities have an infinite source of fuel and are essentially limitless. Following this lead, over the course of the next 10 years between 1994 and 2014, different writers have expanded on how the limitless nature of Iceman's powers can be applied. As an example, in X-Men Volume 2, issue number 41, during the events of the Legion quest, which saw Legion killing Xavier and causing the Age of Apocalypse storyline, following the death of Charles, Iceman froze all of the water in Legion's body, and while Legion did survive after melting the ice, this was expanded on in 2008 following the release of X-Men Manifest Destiny. Focusing on the X-Men moving its
What
country
is
to
that?
San Francisco,
Still hardly fought for another soul. Watch me, so straight up. Open another swarm.
Strength in numbers. Purpose was this place built?
In addition to manipulating the atoms of hydrogen and oxygen to create water, he's also slowing down the movement of molecules to create cold. To this end, while this type of control is limited to his
I
immediate
cannot
vicinity,
but feel
if
we
given enough
pawns
training,
bear
the
some
ability to control
connection to
molecules
this
can
place.
expand to almost space and time. With that being said, we're going to bring this video to an end, and make sure you guys post a comment down below and let me know which Omega-level movie you think we should discuss next. And I'll catch you guys later. Peace.
by the next encounter.
Oh, I was wondering what the heck you were doing. What the fucking fuck you were doing, even.
So are we.
Look, are you going to tell me what you were doing or not? I can't be fucked with your stupid games.
We have had many years of sharing our faith with not only each other, but with lots of other people. We have led retreats. We have worked for Catholic Artwork Camp, which is a service organization for high school teens. And we currently lead a youth group at 2 different churches.
Youth groups? 2 churches? Gee, maybe you shouldn't have told me that. I'm getting all nervous.
There's magic.
Leaders of
Faith.
youth groups. Yes, mate, that's what I said.
Are you unharmed, Master?
So get ready.
What's that?
What in God's fuckhole just happened there?
Lucky is the pawn who can fight the arisen sun. I am
That
thankful.
fear I'll soon be lost.
She really enjoys it, does she? I don't really blame her. It's pretty fucking freaky, isn't it? Look, I'll play it again in slow motion. That's fucked.
We plan on making a series of videos to share our faith with all of you.
Oh, that's great, guys. Sugar Tits and I are making a series of videos to laugh at spastics on the internet. It's really nice when couples have a shared interest.
Aaron and I have been married nearly 6 months now, and we know it's not only our job to help each other get to heaven, but it's also our job to show our love to all of you guys and help all of you guys get to heaven as well.
Was that a death threat, cunt? Did you just fucking threaten us?
That's right.
Well, do you really think you're going to have much success converting me to a Catholic with death threats?
That's right.
Oh, fair enough. Praise be to God. Peace be with you.
It's argued that there is a lack of understanding of Christianity as well as in today's world.
I'd say there's more people who aren't Catholics because they do understand it but think it's fucking stupid than there are people who aren't Catholic because they don't understand it.
Comfort and their endurance are Don't allow them to fall! Be still, I have them all! What's this?
Whether or not they want to come to
Strength
know
in
you
numbers,
or
Arisen.
they will be right.
These videos will not be very long, so we encourage you to take some time in prayer outside of these videos to meditate on what we've learned together.
No, bearing time is bearing time.
We can't wait to see where this journey takes us, and we can't wait to see you tomorrow.
Well, maybe.
Let's have a look.
I'll see you
What's
tomorrow.
this? Be sure we carry an ample store of oil to keep the lantern burning.
Masque de furtivité.
Fucking hell, that last one was a bit chilling, wasn't it? Yep, that's fucked.
Giant! Swift! Careful, Arisen!
It's massive!
Right now!
What do you propose?
Powerful!
Sky targets women over all others.
Try a fierce swallow.
Bouge, bouge, bouge.
What do you propose?
No! We must give help!
Vicious than a cyclops!
They're fast for all their muscle!
The level across the
Keep your distance!
Do not take much of
It's falling! No! Be careful. They're fast for all that muscle. The level across
Ouais. On va chercher.
Well, deep this place. Just how far does it go?
I cannot take much more. I was clumsy.
If you lose your way,
If you feel a
need but
foe is
consult
beyond
your
our
map.
means, there is no shame in fleeing. It is dark and unsettling, this place.
Alright, so BuzzFeed Yellow has released a video called 36 Questions Women Have for Men. I have to demand
Am
somebody...
I alone in wishing to be out of this place?
How does it feel to be the same sex as Donald Trump?
I don't know. How does it feel to ask the most cringy question in all of existence?
Why do you hate rom-coms? Or do you just feel like you need to hate them?
I don't inherently hate romantic comedies. I mean, I like When Harry Met Sally, I like Groundhog Day, I like Roxanne. There are good examples of the genre. By the way, my dad, who was a fucking misogynist from hell, who often told me if women didn't have pussies, we
Tis not
Be
difficult.
sure we carry an ample store
My
of
kind
evidence
grows
to
better
back
able to
up.
serve the more we
romantic
learn.
comedies. You love that mindless fucking shit. Sentimental fucking dribble. The other reason I don't generally like romantic comedies because they're not interesting. They don't have good characters, they don't have subversive themes, they don't really say anything profound. But, you know, I can forgive all that if they at least had some of the cheap thrills that I do like. Mostly tits, ass, and violence. But they don't tend to have that either. So why the fuck would I watch them?
Everybody likes The Notebook. Everybody likes Beyonce. It's just a fact.
No, I have never seen The Notebook, but I'm about 99% sure that was a violence. As for Beyonce,
Master! Undead warriors!
Clear the flames. Leave your weapons in them.
Die!
How about you?
I'll make you the strongest.
Let us strike with fire.
Be still. I have them all. Help me!
Fire works well!
Burn them to ash.
It's weak to fire!
Die!
It hates fire.
Women talk about men in movies? What? I mean, you're aware that only a small fraction of people on this earth are involved in the art of filmmaking, right? And by the way, the movies that most involve a bunch of girls sitting around talking about men, romantic comedies. The very genre you just admonished me for not
It's
liking.
not so cute.
Who
This
fucking-
is small. Grandmaster! Undead warriors! Yeah, but only when you go.
Get off! Get off!
Come on my way!
No.
We have triumphed.
You're actually not.
It is dark and unsettling, this place.
Women are not as funny as men, generally speaking. Chris and Rich
Please,
actually
help me.
broke this down, but you guys are still attacking his fucking corpse over it. So maybe I shouldn't go any further.
Why do you think that we're obsessed with you when we hook up? 9 times out of 10, I just want you to leave too. I'm busy. I got shit to
We've
do.
only
Well,
just
I'm a fat
begun,
neck
Master.
here, so I don't
Deeply
like hook
so.
up too often with people. The people I've had sex with in my life have generally been people I'm already in a relationship with.
Why can't I sleep with as many people as I want to without being judged? When men do it, they congratulate me.
No one can do anything without being judged. I get judged for the length of my hair, or my weight, or my opinions, or my fashion sense, or lack thereof. I mean, what kind of world? You really think you're just going to be free from judgment, and the only reason you're being judged is because you're a woman? I mean, frankly, as far as I'm concerned, I don't give a shit
Too
how
many
many cocks you
professions
suck
can be more
per
a
hour.
hindrance than a
You
help.
sit there and have a
What's
fucking
that?
cockathon, just one cock after the next. Just tell the men to form a line and fucking bang you one after the another. I don't give a shit.
Why do you consider a woman a tease if she doesn't sleep with you after 3 days, but a slut if she sleeps with you on the first day?
This place hides something. Shall we take a look?
Looks as though what doors were closed stand open. Those once open are now closed.
Do I want to be watching this video
What's
right
this?
I know the
now? Yeah? I mean, no.
Why do you say that women are too emotional leaders, then justify catcalling by saying men just can't control themselves?
I've never justified catcalling. If it comes to Hillary Clinton, I think that bitch is too emotionless to be a leader. She's a sociopathic cyborg who will tell you what you want to hear.
Why do you think that just because you're nice to me, I owe you my body? What?
First of all, I would never, ever. But even if you were, I wouldn't expect your body
What's
in
that?
return. Just your pussy or ass. That's all I need. That was a joke. I know you guys don't get those. I'm just letting you know. Joke.
Why would you ever send an unsolicited dick pic?
I wouldn't. My dick is too small. They would just laugh. Before I send a dick pic to anyone, I have to give them like a giant speech of preparing them. Like, prepare for the TJ Peaks experience. All right, right, you're about to see my dick. There's several things you need to know before you see it. Yeah, so I'm not just sending unsolicited dick pics. Come on. It's a banana video.
Why do you feel like it's okay to harass women or make offensive comments about women, but when somebody does it to your sister, it's not okay?
People can insult my sister all they want. She's an adult. She can handle her own bullshit.
How does it feel to interrupt me when I'm in the middle?
It's because you're an idiot and your point is probably
Only
not very good,
just
but it's
begun,
not because
Master.
you're a woman, though, all right? Listen, it's not because you're a woman. It's because you're black. Joke! Another joke, right? Look, the reason that men interrupt each other all the time, because most men are self-absorbed assholes who would much rather listen to themselves than someone else.
I don't have to sit with your legs so wide open. I get that you have balls, but I don't stand around with my arms wide open to make room for my boobs.
All right, well, I have boobs, and I have balls, big, pendulous, dangling ones, too. And I can tell you, from experience, that they're different. It's not the same thing. First of all, when you close your arms are at your side. You're not even touching your fucking boobs. Maybe like
I feel more familiar with this question.
Viking question.
your balls are twisting
Beware of the tentacles!
Watch for his surrounds.
And strike its tentacles! It's through another!
Beware his tentacles.
Do without end!
It's a trembling foe! I cannot take much more!
I'll strike his tentacles. Beware his tendrils.
No! They hold the advantage! I cannot take much more!
does not presume guilt, it presumes fucking innocence. Innocent until proven guilty. An accusation is not proof.
Why do you assume Owen's angry because she's on her period?
Because women get angry on their periods.
Why do you think the women that wear makeup are false advertising? We can say the same thing about your dick size.
No, you can't, because my penis is small, and I admit that it's small. I've never gone out and sewn stuff in my underwear. So I think that's if they fucking girl sees the big bulge in my
Beware its tendrils!
Do without end!
You know what's even weirder than that?
another!
Watch for his trails!
Tis a troubling foe. Watch for those tentacles.
Tentacles renew without end!
Danger is past beware his tendrils!
Beware its tendrils!
Watch for its smells. I'll strike its tentacles. Those weapons will do in a skeleton. Those faces are a skeleton. Listen to their bones. Those weapons will do in a skeleton.
Darkest magic.
It's dark and unsettling.
Alright, let's just check. So about a week ago, Twitter took a page right out of 1984 and assembled what they like to call a trust and safety council. Now, let's just call this a title.
There's a lever controls this capacity.
And that becomes clear. Of the planet right now. Twitter holds a metric fuck ton of power. So if someone were to criticize you, or God forbid, someone tries to criticize someone on this council, do you really think that person would contemplate whether or not the criticism was abuse or speaking truth to power? Of course not. When you speak truth to power, the people in power are always going to see it as abuse. Now you might be thinking, Chris, come on, Twitter would never censor people simply for criticizing them. They would reacting. Well, buckle your tiny little seatbelts because I'm going to show you something wonderful.
Beware its tendrils!
I'll strike its tentacles.
It's so easy at
Watch for its spells! Ha!
Let me get this. A woman cheats on a man, lies about it, gaslights him when he suspects her, tells him to give up friends because they make good choice. She controls him and commits suicide. He wakes up one day, comes out of the and she leaves.
Beware its tendrils! Ha!
just spoke the truth to power. And what do you know? His account is suspended because he called out that it's possible. Because who is going to but you're totally fine with the dozens of uncritical articles about Zoe Quinn on her side? Who's speaking truth to power here, Twitter? Who is speaking truth to power here? The man who's been branded by every major media publication as an abuser, with a gang who has no power? Or is it the woman
Beware his tendrils! Moving on him!
Take the offensive! It's just unethical. Look at sites like Kotaku and Dogma. The biggest dating websites in the world. The new ideological nonsense. Just listen to this obviously unscripted first impressions video for a game. The game? Oh, it's Sunset by Taylor Tibbs. You know that great game. Well, this is the first impressions video by Follow.
Hi, Charlie.
Hello, Daniel. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. I appreciate his
Where is the tendril?
Watch for its spells!
Wow, they sound really genuine, don't they? Kotaku even gave it a yes, you should.
Strike its tentacles!
Where is the tendril?
Watch for his spells!
Gee, it's almost as if the
something so imperceptible, how to in order to make it seem to your girlfriends that they are saying something they actually meant. So this is the position.
Have you seen pretty much fuss about song off the fabricating of misquoting Iron Rod last night? Well, he basically freaking frontlined the hell out of that. He stole your speech, and I have a clip here to expose that, and I'm going to be playing it right now.
So I've been accused of completely distorting Aaron Ra's view. Let's see what the clip is.
I almost did comment on the last video sent to me by someone that was from this content provider. The video had no content of any real substance, so I was going to take a pass, but then I saw this clip and I said, aha!
Means that the best place to find the guilty male feminist is in the atheism plus movement.
Hello, YouTube. I'm the Amazing Atheist, and Crack.com recently put out one of the worst videos I've ever seen on YouTube. It's titled "All Movie Heroes Who Would Be Villains
Characters remain trapped in whatever situation they're in. It's like when we revisit the Predator, we find that some of the cinematic heroes we loved when we were younger are now just time-captured horrors. Bulging, sweaty wads of archaic racism and sexism that come screaming back from the fringes of memory to make us feel embarrassed that we ever thought they were cool.
I'm sorry for any back or neck injuries that may have been incurred as you cringed. So number one on the list is Hoosiers. That's the name of the movie. I mean, I guess you could say it was also the name of the team. I've never seen the movie. So, what's the issue? Apparently, desegregated high schools in 1951. They were segregated. Black kids and white kids couldn't go to school together back then. And apparently that's this movie's fault somehow.
You know what I noticed last time I watched Hoosiers? This is the team we had. Why is that? Well,
Where is Tendrils?
And to make things even more scandalous, the team that the Hoosiers never team, right? The team the Hoosiers beat, it has black kids on it. Wow, they're the real heroes because they're black.
But no, instead we wind up cheering for this little ass trash.
I cannot move! No, they hold the advantage! Leave it to us! No, they hold the advantage! I cannot
Where is Tendrils?
Just because a character lived in a shitty time doesn't make them a shitty person. Even if they tacitly supported it, it just means that they never really looked past the veil of the matrix. You know what I'm saying? I mean, really what it's down to is crashing weddings that they weren't invited to, so they could meet chicks and have sex with them. I'm surprised that wasn't on this list. I mean, the Blues Brothers, all those fuckers.
I cannot take much more.
That's why the cops are always on their ass. Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure.
No.
Let's give two dim-witted, possibly stoner rocker guys a time machine and let them just go hog wild throughout history. Would anyone fucking support that in real life? Of course not.
My kind are not permitted within the
I
castle.
vow it will not happen again.
Stand by and watch history condemn us into celibacy.
What Rookie of the Year and Election and Loser and Freddy Got Fingered are all agreeing to is the idea that they are owed sex simply because they exist and they are men. The idea of being doomed to life of voluntary celibacy because women are not giving the sex they are owed is the same rallying cry of people who commit mass shootings.
Wow, really? That's like saying guys who put gas in their car would just as easily put gas in a room filled with Jews. They're practically fucking Nazis. What do you mean they're entitled to women's bodies? Just because they make a speech about how they want to get laid?
A light. In truth, we cannot know if this small aberration will give rise to great calamity hence. But the chance enough is called to take it. We shall redouble our efforts here.
I've gained trust from the Jews.
Because evolution is imbued with it for the purpose of making you reproduce. Now, we're more clever than evolution, well, some of us are. That's why we invented condoms. That's why we figured out that we should be fucking each other in the butts and the mouth.
You can summon pawns as necessity demands here at the Pawn Guild.
Unless you got the cock sleeve on. Then you don't have any kids. And remember, children are the worst STD of all. But the question is wanting to have sex with girls really like feeling entitled to them? No. The answer is just no, it's not.
Yes, it is.
I mean, what guy doesn't want to get laid? I mean, there's some people out there who are asexual, whatever. They're a very fucking small minority. Most dudes are not going to be like,
Yes,
you know
Arisen.
what? I'm never
If you should ever need anything else, do not hesitate to let me
in
know.
the fucking slightest. I'm totally cool with this. What? Number 3 on the list is Superman. Here's the reason.
Take a turn for the hilarious when they're invited to a party. Jonah Hill makes it his singular mission to get Emma Stone so drunk at said party that he can have sex with her. Wow. That one doesn't even need to be unpacked. It's just immediately, obviously terrible, like a racist old Looney Tunes.
This is a place quite
Business
restful
with
to
guilds,
my
be they
kind.
man or pawn. 'Tis hard to do aught alone.
All the trailers make it explicitly clear that Jonah Hill intended to embark on a spirited evening of daybreak.
Do you hear girls saying, like, oh, I was so calm last night, I should have slept with that guy? We can be that mistake.
Yeah, you gotta love the SJW logic wherein having sex with a drunk girl is rape, because as we all know, girls have no agency, they have no ability to make their own fucking decisions. I mean, let's think about this. If a girl gets drunk and drives and runs over a bunch of school kids, no one's like, well, she was drunk, her judgment was impaired. This isn't really, it's really the kid's fault for standing in her way. If a girl gets drunk and murders another girl, no one says, well, she was too drunk to understand what she was doing, so not guilty. But if a girl gets drunk and decides to have sex with a guy, and then the next day she's like, oh my god, I can't believe I fucked this guy. He's horrible. He looks like a fucking cave beast. You know, she wakes up next to Brett Keane or something. It's horrible. She doesn't like it. But it's not rape. And you think the same thing doesn't happen to guys? Where do you think the term beer goggles comes from? You know, it's from when you're drunk, you see a hot chick, and you go and you fuck her, and the next day you wake up and you look at her and she fucking looks like Danny DeVito's twin sister or something. You know, it happens. Guys don't go, oh my god, I was raped. They go, oh my god, I made a shitty decision because I was too drunk. If you get drunk, if you choose to get drunk, and then while drunk, you choose to do something regrettable, it was still your fucking choice. Dumbass motherfucker. Number 4 is Dirty Harry, once again, because it's wasted.
The Do You Feel Lucky scene is one of the most iconic parts of any movie, and it's about a white police officer pointing his gun into the face of an unarmed black suspect in the middle of a busy street in broad daylight. Dirty Harry's the kind of police officer we make hashtags about nowadays.
It wasn't like this black suspect was an innocent fucking victim. He just robbed a bank and was shooting it out with the fucking police. And the whole reason Harry's pointing the gun at him,
Leaving man to the halt,
reach for a shotgun.
'tis hard to
Harry's
do.
like, you know, how many bullets did I fire? 5 or 6? I don't know. I lost count. That was the whole point of the fucking scene. It wasn't like some innocent black dude just walking down the street, minding his own business, and Harry fucking just pops out of the cop car, beats the shit out of him, and points a gun in his face. It's a fucking bank robber and a criminal who's shooting at people. Fuck! And by the way, the gun wasn't even fucking loaded. That was the whole point of the scene, is Harry diffused the situation without violence because he no longer had the means to even use violence. He knew that the suspect could reach for the fucking shotgun and blow Harry's brains out, and there probably wasn't shit Harry could do about it other than just use his calm, cool, collected demeanor to convince this guy that he still had bullets in his gun. When he didn't. Alright, now the next clip I'm going to show you is kind of incredible. Because the presenter says one thing, and then he plays clips which actively refute exactly what he just said. It's amazing.
In the very next scene after the bank robbery, the fat detective, whom Harry calls Fatso, and I don't remember if they ever actually give the character another name, explains that Harry hates absolutely every non-white type of person alive.
Harry hates everybody.
And then starts rattling off a litany of racial and ethnic slurs while gleaming with pride.
Mine's Dick, Steve, Fat Day, Girl, Digger, Malton, Kid, you name it.
Wow! Man, the presenter, who I'm glad I don't know his fucking name, I'm glad Crack was merciful enough not to tell me who the fuck this little weasel is. The presenter says there's a scene where it's explained that Harry hates all non-white people.
You cannot take on any more followers without releasing one of your current companions.
What?
I am honored to travel with you.
Racial epithets to show what a racist Harry is. Okay, well, what was on
They
that
are
list?
paths crossing.
Limey. That's British people. They're white. Nips are Japanese people. Heaves are
Yes, Arisen.
Jews, also white.
You cannot take on any more followers without releasing one of your current companions. I am honored to travel with you.
Honky is just a generalized racial
They are
epithet for
paths.
white people in general. All of white people. Chinks are, of course, Chinese. So, of the 7 racial epithets this guy goes through,
This is a place quite restful to
four of
me.
them, as in the fucking
Stoned.
majority, refer to white people. So how is that proof that Harry hates all non-white people? Fuck me!
At the end of the movie, when Scorpio
You
hijacks
examine
the
all
Harry
the necessity
jumps on
demands
top
here
of
in
the
Pontiac.
Brexit, he makes zero attempt to check on any of the children or the driver. He doesn't even glance inside the bus. He just chases after Scorpio.
Are you
because it's
the
time to
Arisen?
shoot people.
I bring a message from the Duke himself.
Boo-boos on the bus. Maybe it's because he was too busy chasing down a serial killer with a child hostage.
His Grace, the Honorable bring the
Scorpio takes another child as a human shield. Shooting the bad guy is more important to Dirty Harry than making sure the kid doesn't get obliterated.
Shooting the bad guy is what kept the kid from getting obliterated. What should Harry have done? Let the serial killer go and just take his child on, and then...
Beyond those gates lies the Duke's castle, I warrant.
If you know that you're a good enough marksman to shoot the motherfucker that is holding a child hostage, you take that fucking shot. It's the right thing to do. Fucking idiot piece of shit. So basically, this entire list is just bullshit from start to finish.
In the Edmund Dragon's Game as a hero, he slew the world generation
Is
past.
a big fucking heaping serving of bullshit. I can't believe this video exists.
He said he was named Edmund while his cavalcade reached Frank's
This is where the merchants live. It's quite
Even now, the people worship him as their savior.
The Portium stands ahead. It's a gathering place for mankind.
Hey everyone, sorry to rush this one out, but
Under his guidance, Francis has known peace and prosperity.
I'd imagine
His
it would never
coming
tire of this place.
Richard Dawkins has now alerted people to his
The
having a
mission
stroke
corps
last
scours the
weekend.
land for soldiers
He's
to man
okay.
the frontier homes.
Back home already, and apparently recovering really well.
Have your pick.
He
Any you
actually
like.
made an audio
What will it be
recording
today?
talking against him, which you should probably listen to first before continuing here. But the good news is he sounds great, okay? I'm going to put the link to the audio in the description below. Check that out. What most of you probably do not know is that I too would like to publicly confess to having a stroke the other night. I guess Richard has decided to come clean about this kind of thing as kind of like a new out campaign, I guess, perhaps to reduce the stigma and the public shaming of it. I think that's beautiful. Okay, I've never felt like there was anything wrong with it whatsoever, and I just want to be supportive. So here I am. It appears that Richard and I had a very similar experience. I did not lose consciousness, although I did experience some just lightheadedness after a prolonged period of building tension. I also had a little soreness in my elbow. I didn't fall like he did, but still a little sore and some numbness. Although I'm getting older, so that's probably just a little bit of arthritis. I also, like Richard, experienced this stroke primarily on one half of my body. I'm told that's fairly common also, and I'm also told that if you're going to have a stroke, this really is the best kind to have. Well, Richard thinks that his stroke may have been brought on by the recent controversy. By the way, Richard, that's the way to pronounce that, controversy. My stroke, I must confess, was the result of unbridled boredom and a sidebar ad on a website for Victoria's Secret. It's hard to get past that kind of thing. Richard apparently spent 4 days in hospital after his stroke. I was not hospitalized, nor have I ever achieved that level of success. Kudos, Richard. But I did have to run to store the very next morning as I suddenly found myself to be entirely without tissues. He is also having a problem with buttons, I guess. That's difficult. The manual dexterity is a bit tough. Mm-hmm. That's ironic, I think, because I years ago had a problem with a zipper, which inspired a scene in the 1998 comedy, the smash comedy, There's Something About Mary, for which I was never rightly credited or compensated, by the way. Not cool. But that whole thing inspired me to go with button fly back in, I want to say, 87. I'm still extremely proficient at that. I can get those buttons open in a second if I need to. If I had problems with buttons, I would have simply called the Church of England, as they seem to know exactly what buttons to push. Strangely, the church has made no public comment about my stroke, even though one of their leaders, Cardinal Sin, was clearly involved. I'm not going to say how, but trust me. Now, a lot of religious people I'm hearing and I'm reading, on the web, they're experiencing a little schadenfreude, I think that's how you say that, over the incident, as though Richard's stroke was, some kind of money shot across the bow. Like it was God's way of saying, back off, dick. But
because you're trial. And this guy's nothing. And so he needs it. But obviously, all this does is get the only reason that feminists and women, by extension, talk to him is because of what he does on his blog. Otherwise, they have no interest in him whatsoever.
Do you think that they really talk to him that much?
No, not really. I think they talk to him when he's doing something particularly, like to stick it in the core of, I guess, the MRAs. He seems to the MRAs, and I think like the masculinist guys. I think he goes for quite a lot.
Mm-hmm. What was really surprising to me, I listened to your hangout with those slime pig guys, and they mentioned that Richard Dawkins was one of the people who was basically the antithesis to atheism plus right from the start, right? And I didn't realize that, but it actually made a lot of things click into place, because you're talking about him going after MRAs and stuff, and yeah, he does. But for some reason, he has this real obsession with Richard Dawkins. He just goes after him every time he hears anything from him.
Oh, right. Nonsense. What? So who does that, sorry?
Sorry, that's PZ I'm talking about.
Oh, sorry, yeah. I'm not surprised, actually. And like I said, I didn't know the depth of Dawkins' involvement in this either. So I was quite surprised to hear about it. But like I say, as soon as you find out about it, you understand why P.T. Myers is so opposed to Dawkins. Because Dawkins isn't going to put up with any of this bullshit, is he? He's not an idiot. So, he can see through this nonsense. And I think he's never been more shy with controversy as well. So I'm not surprised
But I mean, there is a blog called What Richard Dawkins Said Now that's run by some Tumblr on Tumblr.
I think I've seen that before.
Just to criticize Dawkins for shitposting on Twitter or something like that.
Well, yeah, I mean, you can go to the guy's Twitter feed. It's not like it's private or something.
No, it's brilliant. He's quite happy to retweet some awesome videos.
Yeah, I mean, what's Richard Dawkins Said Now? Yeah, I mean, go look at his fucking Twitter feed. Why do you need a blog for this? I don't really understand this. Do they post it or what?
I don't know. It's totally right. It's more about the public shaming aspect. You know, that's the major weapons of social justice is public shaming.
No, I understand. Yeah. You know, you could just have a blank web page that says, you know, what's richarddawkinsdonenow.com, link to his Twitter. And you could say, all of this stuff is bad, go look at this.
But the thing is, if they do that, they're not taking things out of context to actually make him look bad.
Yeah, I suppose you probably can take Twitter out of context and only have a few characters to work with.
Yeah, exactly. 140 characters can easily be mischaracterized.
Yeah. Yeah, especially if it's in some sort of a string of tweets within a larger conversation, I suppose, yeah.
Yeah, or especially if you're using Storify, which I don't know if you're familiar with it, but it allows you to take a selection of tweets and basically turn them into a little story, so create a little narrative.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, exactly. It's literally for narrative crafting. And so
it's basically just taking the scalpel to the book and...
Yeah, it's literally that. Taking the tweets you want, presenting them in the way you want them, to tell people what you want them to hear, whether it's true or not. So, yeah.
Wow, that would be a pain in the ass to try to debunk.
Yeah, it is, actually. Because Twitter is quite difficult to find around the tweets.
And it probably doesn't link to the individual tweets on Twitter, right? It probably just creates an image or something.
I'm actually not sure.
What will it be today? Take a pick. What do you like? What will it be today?
Even if it creates even if it does link to the tweets themselves, I mean, who's really going to spend the time to go through like 15 tweets and chains of tweets?
Well, yeah, it's only going to be the honest people.
Exactly, and the honest people have got lots of time as well. That's the thing. You know, this is what I think. One of the things that I think people watch a lot of like YouTube videos like us for is that they know these people are wrong, but they don't have the time to get all the information together themselves because they've got families, they've got stuff to do. And they don't want it.
Yeah, but even so, I mean, who's gonna? Even on YouTube, I mean, there's not a lot of people who are gonna take the time to go through some weird. What do you call it? Storify?
Yeah, Storify.
Yeah, there's not a lot of people who are gonna spend the time to make a video about that. I don't think.
Well, that's true. I mean, you know, it has to be a specific reason, a specific event. Otherwise, a bunch of people just see it. I mean, the thing is,
what will it be today?
No good.
Have your pick. What do you like?
When Josh
what will it be today?
was on Twitter after the Avengers release, the second Avengers film, a bunch of social justice types, they sent in thousands of tweets that were just insults and death threats. They were furious at it, and then. You know, someone took the time to put about 500 of these into a Storify, just a list of things people had said to them. So they were out of context, but you know,
what will it be today?
Social justice equivalent doesn't necessarily need context for you to understand what they're angry about.
What is the social justice equivalent?
Things that set yourself on fire.
Oh, so just without any sort of an actual insult in place.
Yeah, well, no, they say, you know, transphobes, misogynist, whatever.
Oh, yeah. Well, so no actual insults.
No, nothing is actually with any substance. You know, not even a good sort of, you know, faggot or anything on there, so.
Yeah, like even idiot or something is more effective than that nowadays.
Well, a lot of them call him an arsehole.
Oh, okay.
A lot of them.
No, asshole, that's a classic. That's a good one.
Ooh. Yeah, it's not very good, is it? It's like, I don't know, calling someone a dick. You know, it's like, well, okay, you know, this will be the 5 millionth time I've been called a dick. And so, I'm going to be honest, the shine has worn off, you know, I just don't care.
It depends how you use it. You can construct nice, you know, if you give, like a nice, long, eloquent, Christopher Hitchens-style essay, and at the very end you just say, dick.
It can be funny, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
It's gonna be funny.
Definitely, there's still some value there. It's a good classic. You just have to use it.
What will it be today? Have your pick. Idiot, come again soon.
Right after this says something stupid. That's my favorite way of doing things.
Yeah.
Vast the land
Well,
owns
yeah, I know
and
it's
the
some
expertise
managed inventory and skills,
brought
and
us
so
first.
once they've done something stupid.
Yeah, I mean, I might be somebody who's hate, but still. Save the insult when the person knows
Seems
something.
no one knows just how he
But,
managed
so what else have you been doing in the channel? You do a lot of anti-creation stuff, right?
Remember to both
Yeah, I do a lot of
Me,
things.
the master
I
works
try to pick
all.
up
You
the
can't
pace a
go.
little bit lately. I kind of, you know, we have like a new baby and everything, and so that kind of slowed things down for a while. I don't know. I think you're a dad, right?
I am, yeah.
Yeah. So we, you understand what they can be like in the first months.
Yeah. Goodbye to your sleep, you know.
But now, yeah, now I've kind of, all of a sudden within the last couple of weeks, I'm in this mood of just like, you know, I've let YouTube kind of rot, sit around and rot. And, you know, way back in 2012 when I started, maybe even a little bit in 2013, I was still, you know, I had groups, I had people around, and there was a lot of like social, it felt more fun. And I kind of let that fall to the wayside. And so I thought, you know what? I'm gonna start making more videos, start being more social. That's why I'm on this hangout with you. But so I've been working on videos. I think I've got probably about two videos worth ready to record the audio for, which I'm not doing tonight because I decided to turn around and have a hangout instead. But I'm debunking Kent Hovind. That's kind of my main series at the moment, is this 1 2-hour speech that he has called 100 Reasons Evolution is Stupid. And most of his reasons...
Sorry, that's just in itself 100 reasons. Jesus Christ. I don't think I could think of 100 reasons why Christianity was stupid.
Well, I wonder if he did either, because he doesn't actually list them 1 to 100. He just basically goes through a bunch of stuff and occasionally says, that's stupid.
Brilliant. He doesn't even give a detailed list.
No, he doesn't. And he doesn't even say that.
Come on, lazy fuck.
And he does not say. Yeah, he just got out of prison, yeah. He got out of prison and...
for not paying the tax.
When he was in prison, he had this friend that was feeding him information from the outside, essentially. They were always doing these calls, right? This Lone Star guy. And Lone Star got all in a panic. He found my channel. And he said, oh my God, Dr. Hovind, Dr. Hovind. He's not a doctor, by the way. Dr. Hovind, Dr. Hovind. There's this guy on YouTube, and he put up a video. And within the first day, he got 10,000 views on it. And he's debunking you and insulting you. And,
Cam was probably like, look, mate, I get bugged in the showers. That is the least of my worries.
Well, basically, he wasn't too concerned. And then this Lone Star guy turns around. You know, there's another video. And this Lone Star guy says, yeah, Dr. Hovind, our website, it's getting security warnings. It's telling users who come to our website that, you know, they have to, the certificate is outdated. I think that the atheists, this logic guy, he sent his atheists to hack our website.
You haven't updated your fucking thingy, dumbasses.
Yeah, you let your certificates expire, you fuck. Yeah.
The thing is, he probably came out there, got on the internet for the first time, to find message after message of just render unto sleep.
The master works all. You can't go wrong. Come again.
You have to pay your taxes, Ken.
He has an apologetic for that. He actually had this apologetic before he went to prison because he was open about not paying his taxes for years.
Really?
Yes. He said, I haven't paid income tax since fuck knows when. Way back, right? And he says, you know, here's the tax code. This book right here is the U.S. tax code. I read it in detail. If someone can tell me where it says I have to pay taxes, I'd like to see it. But the Bible says,
especially
render unto Caesar that which is Caesar's. So if Caesar comes up to me, I'll give him my money.
And needless to say, he went to jail for 10 years. Look how well that worked out. There's a lesson.
The master works all.
To be fair, it was 9 years, but yes.
Oh, okay. So
9 years, yeah.
that's still quite. That's still just paying taxes.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he's not exactly in good condition anymore, I don't think. But now he's on YouTube. He's a YouTuber now.
Oh, is he? That's right.
He is. Yes. So when he got out of prison, he had a bunch of my subscribers. Obviously, he does a question and answer video. It's almost daily. It might even be daily. Like half an hour of answering questions that he's gotten. And so he had a bunch of my subscribers obviously going over and saying, when are you going to refute anything Logic said? And he goes, well, I'm not going to waste my time refuting it.
Master works all. Master works all.
I don't know if you've seen Kent Hovind in a live debate ever.
I don't think so.
He essentially what he does is he does the same thing he does in his 100 Reasons Evolution is Stupid. He has a big giant list of all the things he wants to say. He has it memorized, but he because he's been doing the same speech for years.
Yeah.
He has all these things memorized, and he talks about this fast. And he spits it all out, and then if the person who's debating him can't debunk all of it, he's won.
Yeah, the shotgun effect.
Just right.
I don't think what's the Gish Gal thing?
It's the Gish Gal, yeah.
Yeah.
Gish.
Yeah.
The pioneer.
Yeah, just hit them with as many different things as possible, and like I said, they're going to overwhelm them with just the number of it. They can't debunk everything all at once.
Right. And so obviously, I literally told him to suck my balls, and then of course that video where I told him to suck my balls got swarmed by just tons of his fans. I'm assuming it's still just a rising mess of angry Kent Hovind fans telling me that I'm a pussy because I have a
Master works all. You can't go wrong. Come again.
Because I wear a pantyhose face, or I'm gonna burn in hell, or whatever. Yeah, definitely, yeah. My hair is a bird, your argument is invalid.
Exactly. So,
The bottom alongside him must be about somewhere.
It's just, there's not that much that I've seen that's particularly funny. Like, these creationists, they're so soft and, harmless and hilarious. I mean, there was this guy that I used to debunk called John Pendleton, and he's a Kent Hovind knockoff. He's an auto technician from Mexico. Well, he lives in Mexico, but he's from the U.S. And he's just so charmingly incompetent. He stumbles over his words. He's unconfident. He's always rubbing his nose and forgetting lines and, messing up his grammar completely. And it's so funny. And that was what I got into it with was, I watch the video and I crack up laughing. And then obviously I have to make a response to it. Now I'm doing Kent Hovind, and he's not funny at all, right? Kent Hovind is depressing. He's a man who brags about beating his kids, advocates genocide.
Genocide.
Yeah, look on my channel. From prison, he had a call with this guy called Pastor Steve Anderson. And Pastor Steve Anderson is the man who, for a while, he was kind of famous on TV. He had this saying, they talk about curing AIDS, but I'll tell you how to cure AIDS. If you don't have all these faggots running around, you stone these faggots to death like it says in the Bible, you cure all the AIDS. So this is,
Man claims the sea is mother to all life.
Ken says, I think all these things as the reason they do that is that they have a mean gene, and I think if we were to exterminate these people by executing them like the Bible demands, we would exterminate this mean gene, and everything would be fine. I don't know, being in prison for 9 years maybe drove you crazy.
Well, I guess most of them, it's just unbelievable.
This way is not funny. as such, but I find his
Soaked to the bone.
fucking hilarious, and so I still enjoy it. You know, there are some Muslims who I find their arguments funny, but you know,
they're just quite scary people.
yeah, some of them, and I don't know, it's
jealous.
well, yeah, but you know, he's not going to do it. But to be fair, he says we shouldn't do it, the government should do it. Yeah, considering he just went to prison because the government put him there, I don't think he wants the government to have that kind of power.
I was actually thinking making people who may or may not be Christians operate possibly outside the bounds of their own personal morality, based on Kent Hogan's weird fucking obsession with Brexit. Now the government
This looks interesting.
We can see monsters beneath the real control. They are eternal.
I'll take that.
Get on with it, you know, proper, you know, Old Testament style. But no,
What's that?
Stuff left with crazy Muslims.
Now, I do have to say though, like, as far as not going after Islam, you know, I haven't been making a lot of videos generally, but actually, the whole, the state of the world essentially is starting to necessitate going after the factual basis of Islam. I don't want to, you know, sit around and rant about how, you know, Muslim violence and whatever. Other people can deal with that topic.
The violence isn't something I personally would want to focus on either.
Yeah, it's kind of depressing, to be perfectly honest.
Yeah, and it's kind of expensive in places that are also war zones. You know, I don't want to say it's just Islam that's the problem, because I imagine poverty and, you know, loss and, you know, all of these other terrible things are probably massively contributing factors to that too. But
probably, although if you listen to any of those ISIS sermons, like there's this guy, little shout out, Isaac Cullen. I'll probably have his channel flagged again by tomorrow, but whatever.
Take care, Arisen.
He has this channel where he posts like sermons from ISIS and things like this. Different Muslim groups, and occasionally reviews different videos that they're making. It is pretty interesting, and they're deeply, deeply religious, so there's definitely that as a factor. You know, for anyone who's saying that's not a factor, just...
Yeah, one thing that I was getting at when people trying to say, well,
this is a place quite restful to my kind.
Really not what they, you know, they complete opposite.
Are your travel preparations complete?
Pride, what can I do? You sing time to me.
On the Protestant Reformation, that's what people have to understand. They really think they are corrupt.
Yeah, and you know, there's a strange argument about it where I've heard people say that the senior leadership of ISIS, they'll essentially say they're cynics, right? They're like, we don't actually believe this. We're just using Islam as a tool to get people over to fight for us. And I'm thinking, well, okay, fine. I'll assume that all the senior leadership doesn't believe it. So how is that tool working if none of the fighters believe it?
Yeah, exactly.
Seems a fair place.
Pride, what can I do you for? You sing time, cousin, to me.
Organization, and not really be a believer in what everyone else believes. I mean, you know, if they're prepared to chop off people's heads for this religious and ideological perspective, if they found out, you know, you have a bed or something, what do you think they're going to do to you? You know, they're going to be like, so you're not a real Muslim. It's like, well, I just like to drink on it. So there we go. You're not a real Muslim. You know, imagine if you turn up in gay or something. But like, I mean, it would be the stupidest position to put yourself in an attempt to bid for power, any kind of power. You know, it's just insane. It's something with the mass murderers who would kill you if they thought you didn't believe what they believe.
And this is kind of the problem as well with this rhetoric of they're not real Muslims. Because you're saying they're not real Muslims, they're saying you're not real Muslims, everybody else is saying you're both not real Muslims. Like, why not just say if you believe, you know, Allah exists,
it's a bother, but you can't very well leave him to wander off to his death. Many thanks, cousin. One of them.
Is there any other ways? You know, that is what it has to be, isn't it? And isn't it like anyone who says that they're a Muslim like 3 times or something?
Yeah, I guess so.
So yeah, I mean, you know, to convert. And it's just like, okay, well, you know, you can't say, it's like feminists saying, well, they're not real feminists. It's like, no, they are. They're just not the same feminists. You know?
Right, exactly. You had that hangout with those feminists who believed essentially the same things that you believe, as far as I can tell.
Yeah, I thought you were feminists.
No, it was kind of odd. I'm thinking, you know, they're using this label, and they can use the label if they want to, and they can say that that's what feminism means. I just don't really understand the reason for using it.
Yeah, but well, I think personally as well. They were just like we don't want to collect like
Any roads, just as you'd expect.
You,
Take care of the
this
ones
Diane, you have my use. I would.
I guess, you know, I just think feminism is just beyond the pale now. Like modern feminism is absurd.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you got a little label go.
I ask you,
Yeah, exactly.
is that the fate you've chosen of your own will?
Being actual socialist, I'd probably be okay with it. You know, except if the fact that you have someone that's not just modern.
You are Arisen. We stand now on bitter black isle, far as sea from the cove we departed. I would ask you to explore its depths. Were it possible, I would not send you off with so meager an explanation.
That was a smart move in advance.
But I fear I myself do not know it better. My past, my aims in coming here, all of it is lost, as in a fog.
Such a bad dude until
All I know is that I, like you, was called here, and am bound to stay. I sensed you in the distance and called to you for help. I knew somehow, as by instinct, that you could grant the wish of the one who dwells below. Just as I know my role here is to aid you in that pursuit.
Yeah. So on the Islam thing, I mean, I get your point, honestly, but I think that the creationists have lost.
They have. It feels like beating a dead horse. I have to admit that it does get a little boring going after them, but there's something about creationism specifically, because
There's a melancholy.
scientific flavor. Not really scientific, but scientific creation. They throw all these claims at you, and you have to identify where they contradict themselves. You have to look up scientific facts or stuff. You know, different things that you never think to learn about. I mean, I've learned an awful lot about a lot of different areas of science just from, you know, trying to figure all this stuff out and figure out where they're lying.
Yeah.
It's kind of the way I do it. It's very I'm incredibly nitpicky. I take every single word they say and I compare it against every other word they say and compare it against
perhaps.
essentially everything I can find, or if it's just a completely incoherent point, I don't bother. But and it feels really good to take a very fine-edged scalpel to something. You know, if
I totally agree with you. I love it.
Take care, you aren't soaked in water!
And I just, for some reason, when I hear creationist arguments, they just immediately click. I'm like, well, that's stupid because this, and that's stupid because that. When I hear feminist arguments, they can do that. It's not as common. You know, any of the social justice ones, a lot of the time I just get angry.
That's if you got really big problems, that's the point of everything about it, is to make you angry, is to make you emotional. What do you think about it? That's the point.
You know, I think part of it is that they're so, they like the creationists were really threatening to start teaching creationism. They have the amount of power, right? And I think that's what really does it. It's like when the creationists were in power, they pissed me off.
Yeah.
Now they don't piss me off. Now they're just fun.
Yeah, that's why I would recommend not worrying about it. I mean, that's why I don't find it because I mean, as far as I'm concerned, they do like 2000 like Hitchens and all the other sort of secular humanists just demolish them in debate time after time after time. And there are so many videos of Krista Hitchens just smacking out just some feminine and some creations with just cast iron logic. I mean, I really think that was one of the things that annoyed them, is their willingness to come to the table and debate their ideas. It's just, I mean, they got taken apart, and now it's a joke. I expect that if you were to measure the number of actual creations...
There's a port crystal, Master. There's a port crystal. One can reach it from anywhere with the use of a magic item.
One actually would debate their ideas. I mean, I thought this whole thing of like isn't it supposed to be sort of I don't know, like an emotional attachment? Why would they come to a debate and have a simple calm?
Attitude, perhaps.
Something like that. So the best they can hope for is a sort of a neutral stance, from people going away.
Well, the best they could hope for by doing all this so-called research is
yeah, that's true, and you can't establish that the Earth is young because
you can't because it's factually incorrect. But what I'm saying is they don't think it's factually incorrect.
A lot of the Bible is propaganda. That's the thing. People, and not just propaganda for God either. For like the nation of Israel and whatnot. I mean, we've got no real proof that there was a giant Israelite kingdom. We've got no real proof that there was a giant Israelite kingdom. Giant Israelite kingdom.
Military leaders call that a threat to national security.
If it doesn't affect you personally,
Leaders call that a threat to national security.
if it doesn't affect you personally, it will affect you indirectly by someone you know, someone in your family. It is just going up much faster than we thought.
This is a terror from within. Clearly, something's gone.
Place. Do not think. Just set one foot in front of the other. And by the Maker's love, keep swimming.
Slay them one by one! Now, attack!
Take this, foul beast! Fire works well!
All right, master. Let's I hold it. Finish it quickly. It is fire. We did it.
Beware their putrid bite.
Anytime.
Have we sufficient curatives? Treasure, perhaps?
I'll ill miss this day and place when we move on.
I'll take that.
Combat is needed.
Did you say something, Arisen?
If the party needs adjusting, adjust it.
I'll heal your wound.
What's that? This looks interesting. This looks interesting. Golden King, perhaps?
Be sure we carry an ample store of oil to keep the lanterns burning.
Am I alone in wishing to be out of this place? Let's have a look about for anything useful.
Hold on.
Das haben wir Zuri.
On my way. I'm on my way.
Oh, c'était pas prévu ça.
That looks promising. I take that.
Strength in numbers, Arisen.
I shall restore your health. Hold on.
This looks interesting.
Leave it to me.
Roots. That's such a depth.
Yes.
Am I alone wishing to be out of this? I'll take that.
Not of paths inside. Best be prepared well.
What's this?
Well-formed party can often fell even foes stronger than they.
D'accord, je suis déjà arrivé là.
to the world. Are you all right, Master? I will go at once.
Still the time to turn back.
I'll heal your wounds.
Still the time to live.
Éclat de pierre de réveil. On doit cacher.
Be sure we carry an ample store of oil.
On va surtout se garder.
To keep the lanterns burning.
I wonder what's inside.
This looks interesting.
healer I sent her. Malice, or summit like it.
What greater curse than immortality? What crueler torment than to live in this place devoid of...
Welcome, good Arisen. 3 days this one. A week, perhaps. A favorite game of mine, guessing the lifespan of those who enter these halls. Nothing personal, mind. And rest easy, friend. 70 guesses here now have yet to hit the mark once.
In a week, I can lose this way, give me a man.
If you're tired.
Careless running can leave us
So I
no
lost 4
unrest
pounds.
and vulnerable.
In a week, I can lose this way, give me a man. So I lost
If
4
you feel a
pounds.
foe is
In a
beyond our
week,
means,
I can lose this
there is
way,
no shame
give
in
me a
fleeing.
man.
This looks interesting.
Let's have a look.
Someone's looking for me. Then this pit is home to stranger folk than even I'd imagined. And honestness, now will you have a look? I'll see you don't regret it. What'll it be then? What'll it be then? Now will you have a look? What'll it be then? What'll it be then? Now, will you have a look? What'll it be then? What'll it be then? Now, will you have a look? I'll see you don't regret it. What'll it be then? What'll it be then? What'll it be then? Now, will you have a look? What'll it be then? What'll it be then? What'll it be then? Now, will you have a look? Now, will you have a look? What'll it be then? What'll it be then? What'll it be then? Now, will you have a look? No dying now. You've been Echo, even the... See, it's... Now, will you have a look? What'll it be then? What'll it be then? Now, will you have a look? I'll see you don't regret. What'll it be then?
One true jest. Let's be clear. We do not make eye contact at this stage.
What'll it be then? Now, will you have a look? I'll see you don't regret. What'll it be then?
Stay behind me. And remember this. This is not an exorcism. This is a sacrifice. You need to go. Now do your business. Trust him. Unrealistic moment. Now do it, I'm sisters. Do not I'm sisters. Do not evil come.
Wouldn't it be then? Now, where you have no dime now. Helping. Now, where you have a look. I'll see you don't reckon.
You can feel the wind, that cold, chill rhythm, and hand arms, things you know how to feel. The cold, slowly, have you not yet crossed the line?
Now, no dying now.
Our Savior. Our faith teaches us that there is a heaven, and because of this, there is no place as hell. But what our teachings omitted, Paul, is that hell
This looks interesting.
Tis not defeat to flee from battle, master. Tis survival.
What's this?
Find the key, and we'll see what lies beyond.
Fields of Eyes.
This looks interesting.
What's that?
If you lose your way, you need but consult your mind.
I'll take that.
It won't budge, sir.
This looks interesting.
Careless running can leave a fellow out of breath and vulnerable.
Everybody on stage. I'm living in day by day. I'm losing my way. More and more, I'm forgetting about you. Oh,
What's this?
None of it matters now. None of it. Pray, leave me to sleep in
I'll take that.
This looks interesting.
Best we repair that riftstone as soon as we are able.
I'll aid you at once! Did it! Tis not a well-formed party can often fell even foes stronger than they.
Assume the enemy lurks round every corner. This looks interesting. Don't worry, I am here. I'll heal your wounds.
Leave it to me.
Treasure, perhaps?
I wonder what this is.
What's this? Very well.
Oh putain.
Too many travelers now. Where y'all headed? California? Take the fastest road. Nothing between yet. You know, it's illegal to smoke around against them. That's so random.
What are you doing? Don't be there.
Only you can. Pull around for a second.
Hello? Don't you see that?
I'm on my way.
What's this? This looks interesting. It is dark and unsettling, this place.
I'm healing your wounds.
Leave it to me.
I wonder what's inside.
I can bear to see no more death. Call me Craven if you will. I'll grow
In battle, I'll take this.
I can bear to see no more death. Call me Craven
Strike with holy light!
I can bear to see no more death.
That looks promising. I'll take that.
Purge them with holy light!
No, they hold the advantage.
Wicked existence!
It is a troubling foe. My consciousness
This looks interesting.
Even the same path can offer different views.
clumsy. Have we sufficient curatives?
What's this?
I'll take that.
Human bones that move on their own.
Use your weapon with holy light!
What else would you expect?
What's this? If you feel a foe is beyond our means, there is no shame in fleeing.
Am I alone in wishing to be out of this place?
What's this? This looks interesting. Am I alone in wishing to be out of this place?
foes are fearsome strong. Best we made a point of treating any wounds immediately.
What's this?
This skeleton is holy light!
Don't allow them to fall! I'll aid you at once!
I cannot obey right now!
Fireworks, well!
They fear the flames! Breathe your weapons in them!
The numbers, Arisen.
Let's have a look.
Have we sufficient curatives?
This looks interesting.
This smell is an assault.
I'll take that.
My beloved, I have to leave this life. Elvin.
Channel, there's some species. Die within like 25 minutes. Really? Yeah. I'd like to see how they stack up against this one.
You're strong.
Well, it's hanging on a licensed professional. As soon as I take my bullets over your prayers, any day. So what about like coyotes? This work fascinating. You want to try? Hey, who put that at me? Don't worry, man. The safety gun. Bobby? Yeah. He's got no money. He's a Democrat. Doesn't believe in guns. Oh, come on, Dougie. Come here. Just one shot. It makes you feel kind of powerful. You might like it. I don't think so, Bobby. I probably just shoot my foot off. We don't
Fail. Well.
Very well.
Our foes are fierce and strong. Best we made a point of treating any wounds immediately. Let us be doubly sure to collect any spoils left after a fight.
Hold on. Assume the enemy lurks round every corner. We'll have no use of the Riftstone in this condition, Arisen. Blessed relief. This Riftstone
Let us
will
continue
mend
our
wounds.
exploration using this stone as
Yes, Arisen. You cannot take on any more followers without releasing one of your current companions. I am honored to travel.
I'd hoped. May our path.
Yes, Arisen? You cannot take on any more followers without releasing one of your current companions. I am honored to travel. I'd hope to serve you. May our paths...
Blessed relief. This rift stone
Let us
will mend
continue our
wounds.
exploration using this stone as a hub. Assume the enemy lurks round every corner.
Let us be doubly sure to collect any spoils left after a fight.
Our foes are fierce and strong. Best we made a point of treating any wounds immediately. It is enormous. This must be the work of the darkest magic.
It's a traveling bird. That actually hurt. Large or small, anyone can use this giant tool, isn't it? The eye! Strike at the eye!
Are they not harpies?
Provoke an attack, then block it. Not allowed to grab hold of you. Let's puzzle. Is this giant too or is it? Cyclops!
Leave it to me. time.
C'est quoi ça?
I shall restore your health. Hold on. The footing here is poor.
2 arms, Arisen. Go, Cyclops! Perhaps we do well not to disturb it. On my way!
Shall we leave it be?
With bows that move on their own.
Shall we leave it be? Please? The first strike shall be mine. Is this giant too a prisoner here? I pray we're not attacked here. Gargoyle!
Perhaps we do well
Leg!
not to
Grab
disturb
hold of the leg! Shall we leave it be?
No! They hold the advantage!
Is this giant too a prisoner?
Large or small?
Let's press on.
Help me!
Give my support.
It's too powerful. Outside. Is this giant too a prisoner?
No! They hold the advantage!
Well, not to disturb it.
Large or small?
here is Paul. It's hideous, even by a Cyclops' measure. This must be the work of the darkest magic.
Leave it to me. This looks interesting. I'll heal your wounds.
Stay with me!
Treasure, perhaps?
Anytime. If you lose your way, you need but consult.
This is a story about the Wizard of Oz. Oh, it didn't start out that way. It was going to be a story about Brandon Dorothy from Ukraine to Kansas. You know, like I was going to get up in the morning, get dressed, and go to the window, hold the window, Toto, and my parents got to get up, get dressed, and go home.
I've been stricken!
I shall restore your health. Hold on.
My mother was right about being careful what you wish for. Is anybody out there? I don't know where I am, but it sure isn't Kansas.
Oh, so that's...
Treasure, perhaps?
This looks interesting.
So that's
I've been stricken. Not bad. That actually hurt.
Anytime.
Poison! For what purpose was this place built?
I shall restore your health. Hold on.
Treasure, perhaps?
This looks interesting.
I am poisoned!
Treasure, perhaps?
I'll heal your wounds.
Danger is part and parcel of adventuring.
with me! Open your eyes!
I've been stricken!
I'll go at once.
No! They hold the advantage!
Danger is part and parcel of adventure.
I've been stricken!
Putain, mais on est tué au sol, c'est dingue.
I shall restore your health. Hold on.
Are you all right, Master?
Ah, so that's the way.
I'll heal your wounds.
Debilitated!
Take care, you aren't poisoned.
I am poisoned!
I shall restore your health.
What's
Hold on.
this?
I'll heal your wounds.
all right, Master?
Non, pas vraiment. Les troupes, ça suffit.
I've been stricken.
I'll ill miss this dank place when we move on. It is possible to fall prey to an ailment without ever noticing. Stay vigilant.
I shall restore your health. Hold on. It's hideous, even by a Cyclops' measure.
There's magic afoot. Faint off there. Perhaps we can outside. Shall we? Its every blow is deadly. Be careful.
Poison!
Take care, you are.
I'm on my way.
Very well.
Leave it to me. I shall restore your health. Hold on.
Large or small, any monster. Shall we be the king? Please. This looks interesting. Please don't overdo it. My strength fails me. Don't worry, I am here.
Advance slowly where visibility is poor. It will give us time to react.
I am poisoned!
Advance slowly where visibility is poor. Give us time.
It is possible to fall prey to an ailment without ever noticing. Stay vigilant.
Have we sufficient curatives? Debilitated.
Anytime.
Are you all right, Master? Cyclops!
I shall restore your health. Hold on.
It is too powerful! Every blow is deadly. Be careful. I'm on my way. I'll go at once. Danger is part and parcel of adventuring.
I am poisoned!
Their skin looks hard as stone. Give my support.
I've been stricken!
I shall restore your health. Hold on.
More Cyclops!
Every time you drink a beer, it's like eating 7 slices of bread. That's a lot of unnecessary carbs. Step 2, portion control. When eating out at a restaurant, cut your meal in half and ask for a takeout container to save the rest for later. Step 3,
I shall restore your health. Hold on.
have your heart broken.
Their skin looks hard as
Not just
stone.
broken.
Perhaps we do well.
Shattered. Girl, at the bottom. Try to get your shit together and join a camp or join the gym regularly. Even if you don't know that much about exercise, weight you can do pretty much anything but lift 5-pound weights with the old people until your sweat makes a puddle on the floor. Then go home and go to bed. And the next day do it again. And then again. And then again. Then go to work and listen to stories of your ex-girlfriend fucking around with gross and terrible people. Stories from your coworker friends who think they're doing you a favor. Pretend that it doesn't bother you. Pretend that being forced to see your ex at work every day isn't fucking killing you. Pretend that everything's fine. Go to the gym and make more puddles of sweat. Buy books. Learn about different muscle groups and how they work together. Plan out your week of meals. Try back to the gym. More puddles of sweat. You're a piece of shit. You are a piece of shit. You are a piece of shit. After the gym one night, go all the way up to the top of the parking garage. Walk all the way back. Look out for the lights of the skyscrapers in downtown. Think about how every single one of those office lights represents a person. Try to imagine how they feel. And realize that most of those lights are probably shining into offices with no one in them. Realize you're alone. That you're staring at no one. Become cripplingly depressed and try to locate your car. Go to sleep, go back to work, go to the gym, sweat, freak the fuck out on your ex. The next day, one day she wears the necklace you bought her and tells you that she got it from someone really special. That night you discover that Slayer's Angel of Death might be the perfect song to do squats to. Start to make friends at the gym. You used to look down on bro nods and fist bumps, but since that's how gym rats communicate, that's become the language you speak most often. Max and you spot each other on Wednesdays, Vinny and you spot each other on Fridays. It's important not to forget that you're a piece of shit. Work, gym, food, sleep, over and over. More fist bumps, more sweat puddles. Your body changes slowly, then all at once. You hit your goal weight, pick a new one, then hit it again. You go out and buy new clothes. You receive wave after wave of compliments. Your ex tells you that she's seeing someone else. That night you go to the gym. You run farther and lift more than you thought your body was capable of. You go home and eat a single chicken breast and steamed vegetables. You go to sleep. You dream of a bottomless black puddle. No. There's a girl you see a lot at the gym who always does these weird leg exercises you've never seen before. You make it a point not to look at her because you're openly worried about looking creepy. Like that guy in the blue shirt who never wears underwear and always hangs around the lat pull-down machine. But you notice this girl's always at the gym when you are and seems to always choose the bench next to you. You turn up the slayer and concentrate on making your puddles bigger. At work, your ex parades her new boyfriend around, flatly ignoring you the entire time. He's taller than you, in better shape than you, and significantly better looking than you. That night, you bench press double your body weight. You sneak a photo of yourself in the mirror and email it to yourself with the subject heading, "You are a warrior." The next day, you are more disgusted with yourself than you've ever been, and you delete it immediately. You make puddle after puddle after puddle and eat single chicken breasts and work and sleep over and over and over and over and over and over. And then something different happens. A night comes when you're not the last person in the gym. It's you and the girl who does the weird leg exercises. You end up walking out at the same time. Her name is Melissa and she works close by. She asks you out to dinner on Friday, promising it'll be healthy. The leg exercises are pivoting curtsy lunges. You start seeing Melissa a lot, both inside the gym and out. You add a couple cheat days to your week. You start getting a lot less sleep. Your ex calls you late at night, but you don't answer.
Our foes are fierce and strong. Best we made a point of treating any wounds.
One night you're walking Melissa to her car and she says she wants to show you something special. You both stand there in the dark looking out over the lights of downtown.
Any spoils left after a fight.
Isn't it pretty, she says, with all those lights? You tell her that you think it is, but it also makes you feel sad. All those lights mean nothing. They're just shining into cold, lonely offices with nobody in them. But Melissa tells you that each light is an empty office, but they're only empty because the people have all gone home for the day. Each one's a person who's at home, happy with the one they love. You look at her in the lights, and she smiles. Something in your chest expands. Late one Sunday afternoon, you're writing out your rent check and realize it's been exactly a year since you started working out. You think of all those miles you've run, those pounds you've lifted, chicken you've eaten, and puddles you've made, and it still doesn't seem that bad. You realize that it's not about eating a full weight or lifting weights. It's about waiting, being patient, and trusting that life will slow you too long to get better. Remember, change takes time. Not all fix. Simple. No fruit juice. Too much sugar.
Yes, Arisen. I am honored to travel with you.
Let us continue our exploration
Blessed
using this
relief.
stone as a hub.
This riftstone will mend our wounds.
Helping others. I'm not the... Now, will you have a look? What'll it be then? What'll it be then? What'll it be then? Now, will you have a look? What'll it be then? What'll it be then? What'll it be then? Now, will you have a look? Now, will you have a look? No dying now.
What's that? This looks interesting. This looks interesting. This looks interesting.
Why is this one?
Dragon? Why? How?
I am bound!
Succumb to a pitfall, and you'll pay dearly. Mark your footing well.
It's dangerous there, Arisen.
D'essayer de tuer le dragon.
come to a pitfall, and you'll pay dearly. Mark your footing well.
Violent duct? Yep. Yeah, fool. I got a stick up for you if you're interested. The lost selling Yayo down at Mission Road by the corner. We were taking pocketbook and stuff. You can get the right discount, you know what I mean? Bring the package around my spot. Oh yeah. If you caught and they sweat you, what? You don't know me. Fuck that. If you caught and they sweat you, I don't know what you just said. He read the whole description of this mission. Mission on top.
Sturdy a door to force.
Alright, you guys ready to go? You heard what Wildcat tried to say? Yeah, you heard what I tried to say, bitch. Here we go! After the intro? That was it! I did the intro, be quiet. Oh yeah, okay, hold on. Be quiet before this stupid owl has slept for like 4 weeks. Daylight has to be quiet because he lives in a faraway land that's not in America. Alright guys. That wasn't the official intro to the video. This is. No, welcome to Violet Doug. You gotta be very quiet because it's 3 in the morning where Vanos and Minilad are. So, only me and Wildcat. For fuck's sake! Quiet, Mini! It's 3, you live in the basement of Vanos, remember? Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot. Okay. I didn't sound like the month. So, me and Wildcat are the only ones that are gonna be talking loud during the mission. Vanos right here, and Minnie, stay very quiet. Okay, here we go. But we all love you in heart. You remember when we did a little skit here? We do it again. We should do it all over again. Oh fuck! Okay, how about that do it again? Oh shit, I'm gonna die. Oh, that looks dangerous. Yep, oh shit, oh no. Oh no, oh, go boy! Did you see his body? He goes, oh shit, oh no. We're back, okay, good, we're back in the... Don't blow everything up, be careful, be careful. We can't destroy all the cocaine back there. Right, we can do this, you guys. Probably not many lads, but we can do this. No! My Wildcat, I can do this. I just need a bit of trial attempt, let's say. You can tell they're dead forever? Yeah, he's dead forever. He can hear him. Yes, he can. He is a bitch. Yes, he is. He died first. Oh, permanently first. What? Is everyone dead yet? He died first. Everyone dead yet? Not yet. Kill this guy. Let me kill this guy. Okay, go. Okay, you better be spectating me. Watch this sneaky owl at work. Okay.
No, stay on the
Combo breaker! Distract him. Distract him.
Tis far stronger than a common goblin.
He's dead. Combo breaker. Kill him. Don't worry, don't worry. As soon as we grab this coke, there's gonna be a van that comes up. You'll be able to sneak up. Be able to sneak up the guys that are gonna back the Look at Ambush, okay.
It's a great win.
About one by one.
Unified.
Oh, yeah, actually, they is too. Kill one guy. Send all the other guys you killed. Why does this guy have 4 guys? Get it? Hold on! Can you imagine him holding 2 guns in one hand? I'm trying. It breaks out all 4 pencils in one eye.
Stringer, one stringer. You're having a great time, Louis. Fucking great time. You okay? What? Did I miss something? Did I like interpret I think I missed something. The four guns wrong or something? Is there like a hidden reference or like a hidden no. It's just the whole reasoning. Who the fuck would have four guns on this? Alright. Are you ready to go in here and deliver the package? Okay, we should like surprise them. Okay, how you gonna surprise them then? Harold! Harold, open up! Harold, I'm here! We just disappeared!
Here's the package!
You survived that charge at like 4 people. You fucking charged at like 4 of them. How did I get more money? Oh, the guy get beat down with a stick. The dick tip with a stick.
My God. I can't picture. Think of like how you would hold a gun with like our 4 guns and how you have to pull each trigger.
He's still laughing about this shit.
Oh, guys, thanks for watching the video. I'll see you guys later. Don't forget to check out my friend's channels in the description. You probably don't know.
This place, an outburst. Now, will you have a look? I'll see you don't regret. What'll it be then? What'll it be then? Now, will you have a look? I'll see you don't. What'll it be then? What'll it be then? Now, will you have a look? I'll see you don't. No dying now. I was made my... It's... Now, will you have a look? Now, will you have a look? What'll it be then? Now, will you have a look? I'll see you. No dying.
This pawn feels most at ease near a river.
For now, my course is unchanged. I shall... For now, my course is unchanged. If there is aught I can do... If there is aught I can do, for now my course is unchanged. Pray, take... In my early... Upon it. For now my course is unchanged. Pray, take...